Awesome, awesome. Oh, wait. That's the quickest I think this stream has ever been working. Usually takes a couple minutes for everything to load. I don't think the bots are here yet, though. Yeah, oh, there's stream elements. Thank you for the host, Galaxy. No, just Streamlabs. We're waiting for people. Well, yeah, usually it just takes a couple minutes for everything to get through and loading. Streamlabs, Wisebot, Stream Elements, the Cthulhu bot. It's a new bot. Did you not know I added it? We're gonna get started in just a couple minutes. I think we'll be going to I think today we'll be going to the Tender Lender. I think it's supposed to be yeah, exactly. Yes, the Tenderland. We make sure there's a pillow you're propped up on. You know, you have some ice afterward. That's the judge's thing. So he worked for the Tender Lender. That's why he breaks kneecaps. Great. Anyways, I say we should get the show started. And also, I'm totally, I just casually bought this shirt. What are you talking about? Also, I found out, actually, I was looking at the shirt today. And, Phoenix, the Phoenix in the shirt, he has like a little, excuse me, shirt, right? He has like a little strand of hair on his forehead. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. I can see it. Anyways, this shirt is the, Dual Destinies Phoenix, right? Or maybe Spirit of Justice. Well, in Dual Destinies, they give a couple people a few redesigns, which they gave Miles glasses. Because that's such a big redesign. Anyways, they give Phoenix, he has a strand of hair. Yeah, no, so the judge worked for the Tender Lender. That's why he breaks people's kneecaps. Obviously. Anyways. So how do you think the trial went this morning? Well, I contemplate jumping out of the window 16 times over my normal 17 times, so that was good. How do you think it went? I thought it was a bit crazy in there. I wonder if it killed that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Godot's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced us coffee. Who laced the coffee.
Oh, no.
So, Galaxy, how are you doing with the challenges of the Fall Guys thing with Clank, Ratchet, whoever? And I know it's Ratchet. But how are you doing at the Ratchet challenge for Fall Guys? I heard a rumor that he was supposed to be going to Fortnite at one point. All I know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron, the straps, and the ribbon. And the victim was wearing the earpiece when his eardrum was his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about terror. Huh? Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Fall Guys isn't an easy game. I hate the controls. But I think the controls are supposed to be like that. Oh, it's fun to watch. I get frustrated with playing it because I always think the controls should do something faster and there's like a lag. Like between like... It feels like there's a lag. I don't like it. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie. Or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. I guess Maggie's still in question. I'm sorry, I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know?
We don't go there.
The only way to get to Tribulations is to go to the criminal.
Yeah.
Is to go there.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. I hate this place. Empty as usual. And it's lunchtime. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now it's calling A, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. I rage because these effing jelly beans pushed me off the edge and all. Jelly beans, man. Gotta watch out for them. I'm not at the bed. I use my head when I'm not a bed. I use my bed when I get hired. I use my head to get higher. What? Okay. Not questioning it. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ugh. Looks like an 8 would have netted me $5. Only would have netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? They jump. They jump on your head to get a jump height. Well, I think you're a perfect trampoline. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all the days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimony is like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Huh? What do you prefer? Crumbly like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left behind. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean, I don't ever want to see him again. Something along those lines. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against a wall. Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you get the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for something. I'm so nervous, my hands were shaking. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate. I believe it. I hate this course in jelly beans. I am here yelling, lol. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. Ugh. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself, you know, when you pay 20 bucks for it. You know? Maybe you should have found out the price after. Maybe you should have found out the price after we had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard the super fierce twin tea set. Yes. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. I love the lines for Phoenix because he always does like subtle slaps in the face. I think it's great. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing he's here? Well, don't yell too much. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Uh-huh? That's right. That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. I can tell. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just, the daily exercise show. What the hell? A psych lock on him? Ugh. I thought Larry was bad. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, where is it? Oh, wrong. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? I'm yelling a lot, but in my brain. I did that when I watched, Don't Breathe. I was, like, angrily signing at these idiots who were just, like... It was, like... I was just yelling at these people, like, are you kidding me? Like, I was just angrily signing in the movie theater, like, you idiots, why would you do that shit? I think I had that one punk in the movie. Fun? Oh, I know! So have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called the Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Hey, Zach, what's going on? How's it been? I don't know if I've seen you in a while. I don't really check who's watching and who's not. Zach. I'm here saying F you, Jelly Bean. Get out of my way. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers really aren't my thing, Maya. The Wings of Ruin. Oh, Monster Hunter Stories. Okay. We'll be fine. I know all that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Take that! Now I'm gonna go on a limb. That's good. How have your streams been? Actually, speaking of which. You can load soon, Google. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? Shit. Okay, followed. Alright, cool. I forgot I had sound on, and I went to follow, Zach. But I forgot I had sound on, like, shit. Tell me the truth, what were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program you're listening to. I'd say it was related to... Take that! Quiet music. I was right. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win a big, just like Glenn did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? How is he easy? Oh, at least he was easier than Larry was. See, pal, this is why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a shot. What's with everyone in the lottery? So how'd it go? I won 50 cents. I'd be better to win nothing at all than half of a lousy buck. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of tickets as Glenn held. See? And so they've got this radio show where they announce all the winning members. Excuse me. Yeah. They even do drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elko is doing, listening to that. Christ. Alright, I bet that's what Mr. Elko was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? Oh, it's just after 1:30. And when are the lottery results are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got the flyer. When I bought the ticket. 140. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I wanna try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money this time? Alright. Who are we gonna see here? Oh yeah, I did that already.
Alright, so it's on the radio. Was that
Yeah, I did. I figured my sense of Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer from Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Oh. Oh, hello. She wasn't in the show, so I have no idea who she is. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to unauthorized to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of waxed educational show? Educational show. Lisa Basil? My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the computer director, or the company director. Director? She's a human? She seems like a ghost in a shell. I wonder if that's a reference to an anime. Oh, maybe. I actually don't know when the anime came out, because this came out in 2007. And that thing over her eye, is it the same device that Glenn helps? That's a DMH, right? Nice try. But it's the other way. Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. How do you... So... And then do you write programs too? No. I just enjoy wearing them. They're pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Oh, examining. Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions now. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, though. Hey, this calendar. What about it? Is there another hint about tidying you can forget? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget about it. Someone marked December 3rd in a red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Oak was murdered! Is there anything else? Yeah, it says... Meet with the tiger. The tiger? What the? Oh, wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're betting tickets. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race? They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oh, it's Glenelg's. So he had a gambling problem. Okay. This many tickets and you would get, you know, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up on that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence. This is the, I think this is the Dr. Hottie music. I think. Hey look, Nick! It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. 42! The secret to life is 42. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. That explains why we don't use computers in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, a computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya. Not a computer. Yeah. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted and warped whatever word I'm looking for. The office is designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. We've tried to imagine what things might look like if in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Cause I'm not totally thinking, oh shit, I'm on an alien spaceship and they're gonna probe me. Yeah, okay. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place really is unsettling. He's really pounding the keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old Stevie's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Alright. I think we've just about gathered. Well, I mean, examine things. So, What exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. You lost me at corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right? That's all you need to know! The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital, optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for most software, as well as music. I hovered over both guys in the background, and I think if you click one, you click both. I checked them. But I can double check after this one. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. You look like a low-rate salmonella, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Yeah, okay.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all that?
Sure.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Yeah, so if you click one, you click both. And the way this works is, if you've already examined something, you'll have a blue check mark, not a blue check mark, a yellow check mark, or a yellow check mark. I will. But yes, but thank you for letting me know. You know what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. This one, right, it's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that you might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue in here, somewhere. Ow! That's what I was trying to do, but I accidentally presented, the attorney badge. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's why he got into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. I sense Cyclops coming in 3, 2. But Mr. L, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about just now. You said he got himself in trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Three? Really? 3 Cyclops! What is with this bullshit? I I guess Mr. Hogg's like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Unless it's a betting problem. Victim's prescription bag? Millionaire. I don't know. Can we, can we deal with the psych lock? You're all set.
Blue screens, what happened, and what struggles.
Yeah, then without the psych locks were revealed. Oh, okay. You're all set, Galaxy. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Who are we gonna see? No! Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to somebody. Oh. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid I might get a little hot around here. It might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No. Stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. No. Well, don't just, okay, sure. Just put a full on, okay. Just do a complete 180 there. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this would help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now. I have the shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become as a nervous wreck. Zero. Oh, wee, that feels so good. Oh no, that's just terrifying. Just threw my mouth there a little, but don't mind me. Ooh la la, excuse me, mon monsieur. My eyes. I think Phoenix might need that surgery too. Jesus. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you'll need the oil of sandalwood.
Okay.
Isn't that just leftovers what you were using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you're right, monsieur. Perhaps it's a perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme. Put it on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business has been very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand that they think it's Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that kind of thing can make girls cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it till the finale. And no one will take it from me. I'm glad no one will take it from you. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh, ooh la la! You saw that? Well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite! Graceful! And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well... well then let's show him a piece of evidence. So, and see what happens. The tender lender. So long as that favor exists, I'm but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? Miss Bensur, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, like I don't say. If I tell you that the woman she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. What does it mean? He's always sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to. Yeah. His voice kind of hurts my voice after a while. That's why I hate voicing him. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with the loan contract, am I right? Whew. Excuse me. How's everyone's day been today? What did you guys do? We went to GameStop, we got the new Ace Attorney game. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is 2 games. Which is cool, I didn't realize it was 2 games. So that was exciting. But we got those games. Ooh, nice. Oh, funny thing is, actually, there's a code when you get the Ace Attorney games, and you have to use it very quickly. It runs out on December 31st, 2,799. So you really can't stall with it. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us what you know about that woman. The woman who was here, sorry, wrong voice. The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself in deep debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, no? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who is here, she's a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed the $500,000 from? We, the tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes you want to borrow some money. Please, you mustn't borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Stipend? Yeah. Hey, you gave him more than that. Thank you very much. So, tender lender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, right? I wonder if there's not anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now.
Okay. Did you catch that? Are you a weak woman?
When I was reading about him, I think his name... Something about him implies, like... that he was... I think because when this came out, no one was like really like open to things like, you know, gay. There's no nice way to say it. But like, you know, the LGBT, no one was really open to it, so they made him a he, but people were speculating like his name. I think his name in a different language was like implied like a transgender, I think. I'll have to read what it is later. It was actually kind of interesting. But that's all we're going into because I want a politics on shit. I mean, politics or something like that. Anyways, and like his name, I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is he? The tiger. The tiger? He is the manager of September London. A terrifying man! The big city monster! He shouts at me and my knees are trembling. His voice is ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Don't shouldn't go on a limb here. Does this guy resemble me by chance? We don't know. This man has a presence of a most formidable personality. Although he does have the spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like the salon office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Timber Render, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if we need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Très bien. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, we'll see you later then. Bye.
She's been pushed aside.
I knew he was gonna come back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda have a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping if you could give her this for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe, how many weenies are in there? There's not a person on Earth who could down that much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can get enough of them. Enough of their tender juiciness. Will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Give it to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll leave it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Alright. Hey! Look who's here! I don't see any sign of Mr. Godot, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here. Anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seed stain, I'll be liable to turn into a real phoenix. Why would... This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. Oh. Weird. I examined all this. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a real shock. My phony phoenix must be lurking around someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Did you present John loan contract to Armstrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how we found out about the tender lender. Well, I mean,
Oh.
that's how we got
If
directions.
you present every piece of evidence to Jean, you know.
I will do that eventually, I think.
Well, no, now you want to go to the tender lender.
Yeah, we're going there now. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. So that is, as I say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice makes my soul want to shrivel up and die.
Hey, sure.
You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course! No one would know.
Of course, no. Nobody would ever know.
No. Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Let's see. The round doll, is called a Daruma. Oh, so that's what Darumaka is based off of. Darumaka is a Pokemon. I think. I figured I'd read a book or two. More cultured, in case you were wondering. You mean you weren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, the yellow thing, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. No, I'm not an expert or anything, but I think I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. Those aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have a car? 15,000 to replace the bumper and light. That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Hey, look at the Parisian style fur coat. So chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't gotten that fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as yours. Same one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit? Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Do you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understood? Or understand? Only so you can take care of us? I'm scared, Nick. So, what are you getting excited about for? Look at the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made out of paper. some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize I'm obviously the fake? Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are? I knew it. It was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more of my thing. I really, really hope she's playing my chain on this one. There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, I wonder if you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh wait, that's just a burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. God. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive. A chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack. Is it Claw of the Tiger? I wonder how much fun this guy had with making. I wonder how much fun the director or the writer of Phoenix Wright has like fun making up the cases. And you're making that face. I just realized Rocky. It's the demo CD. Their name is handwritten on the desk with pen. MC Bomber. What? It's supposed to be the CD that MC Bomber. It's supposed to be the CD that Mikey was talking about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That won't make us drink more coffee if we do. That's one impressive desk, one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Look at the shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk? I don't know. Let's see. What's like said a solid gold desk? Wow, it's completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see my nose in the reflection. That's been really distracting. So this was impractical. No surprise there. Went through compromise? I wonder what this must mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame something, to frame it like that. Yeah, well maybe it does, but it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's the tender lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise with your customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever have to explain to their customers. Oh no! Someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once, cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How does she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't those things like super heavy? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? I'd give those out. No, they don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could have been. These matches could be handy. We may as well. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light of the boiler keeps going out. Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss.
Or did you already talk to her?
We've been talking to her in
And
spring.
lend her what happened? And then you're gonna present the Furio Tigre to Viola?
We haven't talked. We haven't gotten that far yet. She hasn't introduced herself yet. Come out from under the desk, Maya. This is a more intense version of the Puppets music. The ventriloquist. Again, I'm gonna ask this once and only once. How in God's green earth did they confuse him for Phoenix? Sorry. I'm just gonna shut up now. Anyways. What are you two snooping around here in my office for? Nothing, we're just, my precious carpet! Just got my ashes on my rug! I gotta wish you ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us, it was already like that! You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I would have thought you'd doing the pancakes and turn you into a new rug. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked the Ashley over earlier and had she had a death wish or what? Oh right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute. You hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes? These are the crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, and now you're gonna come and mess up my plan. So, was him. He's my phony. I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You gotta left. You guys should have left that little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to add. No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Okay.
Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Please hold. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. How do you say that? Thank you. That's what I thought it was. Constant rate of interest, with an attractive repayment policy. Why do I feel the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little extra here at the Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Right to Go at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's only $500 you owe me for the card game for starters. Why don't you take out alone? Would I like to take out alone with this little place like this? Not so much. Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late for my repayment. What happens then? I give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Who wants to get a load? So, do you know anything? Do you know anything about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Oh, the manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where a tiger comes from? Backwards Phoenix has a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. 42.
42.
Uh-huh. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I make them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. I don't know how I look at this. I don't get it. I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Dr. Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise I'll have to... Okay. Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her? I'd sure like to know what happened. About this? More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave my office, so I can't tell you anything, except Don Tigre. Not move. Is it right again? Until touchdown program. And we'll let the touchdown program close to this. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors had said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, I'm finding us a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, that's why you've got the bandage around your head. This? So what's the story with the bandage? I put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So the injury you were talking about before was when you said you had died once?
Okay.
5. Oh, 4!
4? Okay.
Oh, shit really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I don't think we have enough to talk about. Oh, Lord. Do I need to?
Yeah. Yep. You need to.
Is it coming in or are you just closing up?
Huh?
Is it coming in or are you just closing the windows, the door?
No, I'm closing that one because it will always come in there. Even though it's coming this way.
There he is.
Yeah.
Old TD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this. And this. And that. And get out of my park. Like I thought. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down. Let's sneak while he can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet he's really hurt. I bet I really hurt his pride this morning in court. Hey, Mr. Godot. Pigeon? Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with demons. It's good fortune. Ow! Out seeds! Shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm really sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at Sugarboat's backside. They can't remember a face, a filthy, deprived animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. She put some white powder in the young lad's Jabachino. We hear you. And another thing. The young layabout? He was wearing an earpiece. The same side lens of his broken spectacle. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake on the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. I'm telling you. Okay, take it easy. Please, Mr. Godot. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not like that. I come from a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up. The judge's old nose and screamed right down his whole objection. Oh, so you wanted to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I just think he's funny, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside me, ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling, we might never get him to shut up. Guess I better let him talk. There's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot! I'm all good for nowadays. I'm running errands. Errands? Everyone will take advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps, take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. Where am I? I was some sort of toothpick community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people just stay within me and get lost? That's what I'm trying to say. Oh yes. I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home? At the restaurant? Oh, hold up, my restaurant! Are you talking about Trade the End? Did you ask for him there too? Yes, I did! The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? So, on the day of the incident, You were at what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I tell you. I'll tell you what I was asked to do. You're actually gonna tell us. Okay. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over on the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke a face. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call up to the police. Call him yourself. I should have sat back down, but I didn't think about the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, it was a bit of a daze. Did you call the police with your cell phone? Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajiggers? I went out to a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. I wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident. Yes, sirree, the owner of Tribulations was on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me a chance. But you bullied me out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo may have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, yeah, go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have figured myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? I need more details about exactly what happened from Maggie and Mr. Armstrong.
Actually, we're gonna go to the detention center.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong is out again. This place is open for the place is open for business. You can't open a restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes ago, only a couple of minutes after the incident, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh, missing when we need to talk to someone is the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Maybe. Yeah, I know. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. Have we finished questioning you? What's that shuffling pool in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It's pretty touch and go there. Yeah. But you totally nailed that old man. Yeah. He was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies doesn't match up either. Not with what I remember about the incident anyway. So is it possible she's misremembering things? Oh yeah, I've got something to give you're going to love. Really? What is it? Lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this for me? Or did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would have made such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Look at all the effort he put into making this, too. I can't accept it. The detention center has rules of no accepting gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are rules. They lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when your next cop turned into a witness, the turned waitress says that it sounds a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. I hope you enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better... That's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Oh, they actually shared? Well, how was it? Did I hit the spot? I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. So what's everyone's plans for tomorrow? We're gonna stream in the morning. Lance is gonna come over. But we're gonna be making cookies tomorrow. We have family coming up. Thursday. So we're gonna be making cookies tomorrow, or we're gonna be making whoopie pies on Thursday. We're gonna be doing a lot of baking. I think Grandma's making like food. She said she's making banana bread. I think. Maggie, how do you know everyone else said provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's just so many things that don't add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw the victim's table. He was the one who said something to the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Godot testify earlier? I thought it was the waitress that put some white powder on the coffee cup. So, you really think this disappearing man did it? He's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name is scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medicine that had gone missing too. Ouch, my head. It's getting way too complicated for me. You said you passed out when the victim collapsed, right? Yeah, it was embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. And between the victim collapse and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trade yet. No idea. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't supposed to be wasn't inside the restaurant when because he was told to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Not yet. It's like the master biting the paw of a dog that... It's like the master biting the paw of a dog that feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know. Things that man says just don't add up for some reason, sir. Looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Okay. I swear, it's like when I do voices, this is when like the phlegm in my throat decides to come out. I don't know why. I feel so much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of courtroom proceedings. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. And it feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you said you felt much better. Maggie, is there something on your mind that you gotta tell us? Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Godot or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Well, actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with just doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Mr. Kudo. But I can't really say it was the old man. Okay. Then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had this weird kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Wait, what's feeling I've come across someone recently? I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. Okay. Ugh.
You're gonna present MC Bomber sending
To Gumshoe?
to Gumshoe and present by letter to Gumshoe.
The main server is smoking. Went up in smoke. What the heck? What the heck? Isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, that's the problem with the internet, too. I already told you. Stop using my computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just wait till Soom Young Guy. Just when Soom Young Guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What the Christ? This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, Val? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus! A virus? There's some virus surfing through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. That's the girl who works at the Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kinda unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. What? You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No. I don't even remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info about Gumshoe about this family. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now. That's it! It's a stupid name! I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Mike. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on the sports paper, and written on the .cd. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus is affecting everyone's computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us some more details, please? I'm not really sure I want to get involved in this, but we're cadaverinis. Oh, are they? A scary bunch of people, that's it. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some kind of serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash and saves the black market. Oh, the black market, huh? And I guess that includes the tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up for a Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one. Interesting. So Viola was the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, everyone knows how Bruto loves the little girl. She means everything to him. So, how'd she end up with the tender lender? I don't know, pal. I heard that she and the boss with the tender lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what I said in the file I read about related to Maggie's case. That sounds like a pretty important clue. Ooh. These are... So what exactly is a computer virus? Don't you? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's that face for, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I feel that they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm not an expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside of a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean that makes the machine go boom and explode? No. Damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all case data you've got stored on your PCs here at the station. A virus will wipe all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Well, some computers are connected on the same network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type up all the data. Why would you want to destroy it, Val? No, people don't infect their own machine. They send viruses to somebody else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like seizing on... It's like seizing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then you won't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do that stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? Why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, the computer is what that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard of the name of the viruses that we've caught somewhere before. The name's a virus, huh? I got a feeling I've heard it too. We already knew that the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands. The head of please hold. I couldn't suppress the yawn. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And all the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's on every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hoping, they're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus is right on the tracing of the route of this virus in the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating the price tag to be millions of dollars now. Millions? A virus can be worth that much? Jesus. Ugh, can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? So, how'd the weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what you said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I'll figure something would happen. So I get prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo box. Oh! Do me a favor, Anne, how to deliver this? This is such a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can imagine Maxwell's sparkling eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all those. I really can't eat anymore. Yeah. Yes.
Move to blue screens. Yeah, blue screens.
How do we get to blue screens? Yes.
Present the...
Take that!
At least it's just 3 monkeys out. At least it's just 3 cyclops.
Present the victim's lottery.
So how you can tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L is in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps we'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see what happens. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Say no loud. Sounds weird.
Take that!
What's it? What is this?
Oh, I don't know. What could it be?
A lottery ticket. There were tons of these on the victim's table at the crime scene. And that is of relevance because the victim, Mr. Glenell, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think it's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. It's great. It's good. Mr. Ellis gambling wasn't a church to lottery, was it? Horse racing tickets.
Take that!
The lottery horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of tax. He's gonna have that must have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Maybe even bad enough to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You're right, Glenn doesn't have a gambling habit. You good people must follow his example. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I didn't think that would buy it. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had the winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine. He could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Glenn won $500,000, Mr. L, sorry, in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in danger. Elk's real problem was with someone or something. More terrifying, more ferocious. 78. The head of the cadaverine family frames him against who's to live with his granddaughter.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called the Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Anyways, well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow any money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. I think Glenn had some. You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, that does not compute. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the Tiger knew each other. And that's gonna be the meeting date.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called the Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with that day of the murder. The day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him is something that has to do with his debt. No, it's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit in debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Youch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he would have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would have used his talents to repay the money. I'm assuming it's going to be the MC Bomber. Yeah. His talents. I suspect this is talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question was by any chance this. The Twin T set?
Take that!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus for infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber? No?
Yes.
Unlock successful. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking some extra work. Taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where'd you come up with an idea like that, Maya? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. Of course. It was the work of a genius, in a bad sort of way. But of course, still a genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. The date, December 3rd, was marked on his calendar. That was the deadline of repaying his debt. I'm guessing we won't be needing a horse race tickets anymore. Use a trash can, Nick. Great idea. Wait, it's great. Molly Thomas?
Take that!
Attorney's badge.
What?
Attorney's badge.
For the first one?
The bio, yeah.
Okay. You set the bandage around your head. was from an operation. You also said you were suffering from a fatal injury. Is that correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Are you sure it's with the Are you sure it's?
Well, that's it's
Oh. Okay.
Take that!
Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Alright, so...
It's a trophy.
I was wondering how you got the trophy. Repair bill? Where was it?
Take that!
Excuse me. Christ. Ooh, we have a lurking Pico in chat. Wasn't he streaming?
Could be. I don't think he was, actually. I don't think I got notification.
Oh wait, no, he wasn't. No, he said he wasn't lurking tonight.
Well,
Hold on, let me check. I'm curious now. I have here a car repair bill. We can do both at the same time. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in the accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me? Somebody tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong. This is why.
Take that!
25? What are you doing with a 42-year-old man? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of the family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, you were driving? It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't honestly remember much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Tiger.
Tiger Fury.
Tiger Fury. Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, Vigo. Oh, that sucks. How's she feeling?
Sorry to hear that.
Hopefully she gets better soon. So what happened with the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injury. Viola Cadaver. I'm guessing they didn't get away with the injury. So baby Judy. So doing baby Judy, so she's doing better. That's good. I was actually in your Discord server. Seeing if you were streaming or not.
Baby Pico doing.
Yeah, how's he doing? My nose been shot. Is it just like a common cold, or is it something more serious? Or just a bad night? Nice. Super active. Grabbing, rolling. You're just happy. Stomach flu? Well, hopefully she'll be better tomorrow. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually had stomach flu. I'm guessing that's a good thing. I'm guessing that's a good thing. I've never had stomach flu. Or if I've had, I don't know if I've had them.
Oh, you did.
I'm guessing they're bad. Oh, fun. Fun. Yeah, she needs to do baby duty. Well, I had to go to the office, so I've been going since 6:30 a.m. till 11:30 this morning. So I've been going since 6:30 a.m. This morning till 11:30. That's not bad though. I'm guessing I didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. Oh. Never mind, that's worse. At my old job, my first job, at an arcade, we would close at 2:30, so closing was brutal, because, you know, you close at 2:30, and usually you'd be there till, like, 3:30. And I worked in, like, the customer service, I mean, Curing Tickets was all customer service, except maintenance, but, I worked in the customer service where the amusement part, and, we had to deal with, like, stupid crane plushies, and putting them up and everything. It was a pain in the ass. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they had stayed, I'd have... Is it possible that the person could have committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It still amazes me. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident? It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Oh, I'm sure. Hey! It's what? It's almost 11:30. We collided the motorbike.
Except when they go through growth spurts.
Well, then they're in pain.
And then they're a pain in the ass. Jesus Christ, then they're picking up every 2 hours.
Hey, Prius! Thanks for the lurk. Long time no see.
Oh, good. You Mrs. Prius safe?
Yeah, how are you and Miss? How are you? Yeah, English. How are you, Mrs. Prius, doing?
Everybody safe out there?
We collided the motorbike with my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he? The tiger who caused the accident? The crash? I can feel it. So it was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her logs just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Oh, I thought I was gonna do a bill.
Take that!
Scooter. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around the scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? That's what... I figured we were going to present that at some point. The repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident happened there. It's possible, perhaps, somewhere inside me, And I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems to be hesitant to give me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, so it was Don Tigre that it was the tiger that paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? Do you honestly believe that's true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for your operation wasn't because of you. Because of somebody else.
Take that!
Don't mess with the old man. Or perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather Bruto Cadavrini controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. I'm sure I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadavrini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered with 4 months, couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. 1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? In underworld lingo, paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get in some serious trouble. But $1 million? $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust that what Don Tigre said. He said that he had nothing to do with my grandfather. It had nothing to do with my grandfather being a Bruto Cadavrini. I wanted to believe that he helped me because he actually cared for me. And not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Oh, I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay the compensation. He was made an offer, so he simply couldn't refuse. Whoa, I feel sorry for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of those tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Yeah. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Vitamin Square. Trade me in. Eh, bonjour! I've been waiting for your return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I have a few questions I'd like to ask. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. It's... Xenofix. What are you calling Xenoopy? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't reckon recommend that. The medical papers, now! Wait once. Viola could ever need some papers back. You mean this $1 million medical papers?
Not at all.
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that you helped. That's why she said she helped you. Forget that. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Yeah, like he's gonna help you.
Oui. Hey, Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you got? Why are you taking those papers now? Armstrong, get the letter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? I don't know why that happened. This was so stupid. I shouldn't have put my guard down. Those medical papers are a vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Detective! You think you to stop me, Kappa? Beat it! Gerard! Whoa! Come on, guys! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go on, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. The Tenderlander's going down.
The Tenderlander's going down.
That took a lot shorter. I guess we're starting the trial. I honestly thought this was gonna take a lot longer, and it's not 12 yet, so, hey. We're going to court! We may as well finish off the case.
Is this the end of the case?
I think. Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Part of me hopes so, part of me doesn't. I think so, because I think Gene Armstrong, I think Gene Armstrong takes the
Yeah,
stand.
you're gonna press Armstrong on every statement,
To
including the 5th one.
To get the trophy?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. I guess he's the one that's gonna. And then
Does Don Tigre take the stand?
I don't know. First, we're gonna deal with Armstrong.
Well, go down and check, because if Don Tigre takes the stand, then that's the end of the court case.
Yes.
He does take stand?
Yeah.
May as well finish off the trial, if it doesn't take too long. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. We'll be right back. We're gonna take a moment to stretch. This might be a little bit of a longer stream, but we may as well finish the court case. I didn't think that would only take 2 hours. But those gonna take a lot longer. But I want to stretch. And change shirts. I've been in this all day.
No. Oh, okay.
I don't like wearing these all
Problem
day.
with that?
No, I don't like. I don't like wearing shirts like these all day. I mean, I don't mind wearing them, but it's just I always find I get hot.
Oh, okay.
Where if I wear like sleeveless shirts, I don't get as hot. If that makes sense.
Okay. Take your word for it.
I'm weird. I know this. But also using a moment to stretch too.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So we went to GameStop today, right? Because we wanted to get the new Phoenix Wright game. We were actually returning like a whole bunch of games, some controllers, and we didn't think we'd get much. But I think we got like what was like $115.
Well, that was after we bought the game.
Yeah. So he scanned. So the cashier he scanned Phoenix Wright. I guess I shouldn't say Phoenix Wright. It's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle. Anyways, so he scanned the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles
And the socks.
and then he returned all the games. And we had like a credit of like because I got these Animal Crossing socks. I have like way too many socks, but I'll mismatch them, so it could be Reaper and Animal Crossing. You never know. Anyways, so he
Reaper and Animal Crossing.
it's Reaper's favorite game. So he had I think like 100 to like 14 left after the socks and that. So because we went to GameStop. So I ended up grabbing it was Ori and the Blind Forest, the first game, and then Spirit of the North. They were actually really cute, and then we got a gift card for shit. We got a gift card for Nintendo, so I bought another Jackbox game. But it was it was just like, holy shit. We're getting that much back? What? Kind of surprising, honestly. Because I think but like we had the receipt, and I was just kind of like looking like what every game was worth, and there were only 2 games they couldn't accept, and that was like the Arkham games, one in Asylum and City for the PS3, but I went to Bull Moose and I just traded them in because I know Bull Moose will take it, and I just took it in cash because I'm like, it was $4. I wasn't that worried about it. I do find it weird that they don't give back full cash. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, so we did that. So we have some new games. I have to add them to the list, and then we were also going through our games, and we might stream BioShock and Thief and Dishonored. I remember starting Thief, and I hated BioShock. I couldn't stand that game. When I was younger, it's kind of like a horror-ish game, and I couldn't stand it when I was younger. Probably couldn't stand it now, but we're gonna try and play it.
What?
BioShock. I remember when I was younger, I hated it. I hated it for how creepy it was.
Oh, okay.
I just found the game to be very creepy.
Oh, okay.
So I have to add some more games to the list. I guess it's a good thing we just kind of have a shit ton of games that we've never played, because it's perfect for streaming.
Well, we still gotta finish up some. We gotta finish.
Well, after we finish slide 1 or slide 2, restreaming it. Well, actually, technically, we don't even need to finish restreaming it, but I figure we're on a roll with it, and I like that game. Huh?
That's my favorite. Slide 2 is my favorite.
That's probably like one of the better ones. I think it's a toss up between slide 2 and slide 4.
Slide 4 is my second favorite.
It's a toss up between those two because they're so fun. I love slide 3 is fun, but that has annoying controls, where slide 2 has some annoying controls, but they're not as annoying. Slide 4 and still annoying controls. Like, for me, it's a toss up between slide 2 and slide 4, because I think slide 4 is really fun because you get to play as the ancestors, you get to do this, you get to do that, and with slide 2, it's like, oh hey, let's just do this and do that and all that. It's like slide 2. It's so fun, and I think the villains in slide 2, they're so iconic. Granted, I guess all the villains in the slide games are iconic. They all stand out in their own weird way.
Yeah, true.
I mean, look at the Mask of Dark Earth. Okay.
What?
The Mask of Dark Earth.
Oh, that's in slide 3.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Then we will start court, finish up this case, and then tomorrow we get to start one of my favorite cases.
With the bridge tournament?
No. Tournament beginnings.
Oh.
I can't wait. It's just sad because we're almost done with the game.
Well, then you get to move on to the next game.
I'm gonna do The Witcher.
Oh, yes, you do The Witcher. That's gonna be a good game, I think. Once we get into it,
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a
that's
lot.
gonna be a very long.
I know.
But I think it'll be a good game. But season 2 comes out of The Witcher soon, I think. I think. I think. Rewatch season 1 again. I'm very confused. Very confused. Very confused.
What were you saying, Mom?
I said I have to rewatch the season 2 of The Witcher coming out.
Oh yeah.
But I'm very confused.
Oh, let me. Oh, let's watch them. Let me try one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm very confused on it, you know?
So I think I played like
Because
5 minutes of the first one. No, I think we played like 20 minutes. I think we played like 20 minutes of the first game.
You played what?
20 minutes of the first game.
Yeah, I don't.
Or The Witcher 3, technically. I think we played like 20 minutes of the first game.
I don't really remember.
I'm waiting for my moisturizer to sink in. Let's do it later. Alright. Let's finish this off. So we are going to go a little longer tonight. Normally I would end at 12, but where we're so close to the end, it's may as well finish it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh? Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think's gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that. I saw a little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. Why don't I believe you? It's stealing time, Maggie. You better get going to the dependency. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Ray. I'm counting on you. Oh, hold on. I need a prop. Hold on. Yes, I completely forgot. We caught them what, yesterday?
2 days ago?
Oh yeah, I guess we did. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching her through the doorway. Oh. You look lost. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up at Travian's kitchen a couple days ago.
Right.
I'm not sure how I feel about them.
Great.
I mean, if the texture's okay.
Great. So I'm not gonna take a chance of eating them and.
Yeah, no. Okay. Welcome to the stream. What's up? And have you played this game before? I'm gonna assume the answer is no to you haven't played this game before, but you know, I could be wrong. I have my my prop ready, so should we go people?
And it doesn't have a label either.
I finally got the analysis results from the lab. So, is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's medication. Glenn Elg was using it for his ruptured eardrum. What? Glenn Elg's ear was messing. What was his beard mess doing in the kitchen? Yeah, that's how you English. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so I only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten south on the prints, but that's not gonna weaken the impact of this as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is unpregnable today. Got it? Today's trial.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Okay, sure.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Let's get this underway for once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Godot. He claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness' testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim's coffee shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he mixed it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions are in a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Sure.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Oh, sorry, hold on. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the sun. And today I'll prove it.
Yeah.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Well, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of the and head chef of Le Tribulations restaurant, Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the person perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were at Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? I think you're confusing Godot. Everything feels so right. Ugh. Well, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened on that day at the Tribulations. We volunteers. I'm assuming that means right away.
Sure.
Okay. Again, I apologize if I butcher the French language. I don't know French. I think I have the accent down. Just not the phrasing. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables. For example. Wait, perhaps that it was the old man. Perhaps that it was the old man who was looking at the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Oh god, no, I don't need to see you from behind. Oh, word, okay. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have been made to appear back to front. What the heck? It's too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. That's très bien.
Hold it!
And who are the 2 customers exactly? Miss, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. Yes, you're referring to the witness from yesterday. What was the other man Maggie saw? What the other man Maggie saw? Said she saw. Somebody told me that Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
I don't know.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? Unless I'm trying to approach. Press X. Press on the You have to press. Go back. Circle. Yes. Press our elbow.
Hold it!
You were experimenting with art decor? How? Decor, same bullshit. Or are they different? Or is it different? Press X. How come I never heard about this, about that before today? Yes.
You're not familiar. Is the language of interior design most?
See, what they did just a few months ago.
Okay.
I'm gonna be off camera for a little bit, guys. I figure you want some grapes, don't you? You say as you eat one.
Nope.
Never mind. I hate that battery. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This Deco you speak of, are you referring to some sort of... No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. What's your culture? I think we should Google it. Even though it's crazy what I think it might be. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpet, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. Art Deco. Unless it means manscaping. What is it? I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look to my restaurant. I was planning on the most bold remodeling of the decor. How big of a mirror are we talking? Here. Oof. Something about 4 meters wide and 2 meters high? Let's see, 1 meter and 1 yard. Holy glass, so frame that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. A ceiling? Wait. That was a mirror. Wait, was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I've blocked everything of that place out of my. I've blocked that place out of my memory. Monsieur Nolan, I decided not to go through with it in the end. I was thinking that. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Godot or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trey. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trey on the day before the accident. Incident. Really?
Difference between accident and incident.
I mean, the whole thing was an accident. As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if the mirror was delivered to Trey it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, Trey, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. Do you have to press that statement too?
Present.
Alright.
Yeah, you want to include in the fifth one, but choose press harder.
Okay, so press harder than present.
Fifth one. I don't know what statement you're on.
Looks like the witness yesterday had seen the victim looked in a mirror. Normally I'd expect people to know a difference between reflections and
Objection!
Normally? How does normally come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Well, you know.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite? Ugh, not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. The lack of normality is no basis for an account of an argument. Begin! Logic has won the day! Okay, so press.
Is that his fifth statement?
Yes.
Hold it!
Everything? So, here we would have seen things in reverse, everything in reverse. Hey Nick, we should take a sec to think about what the old C said in his testimony yesterday. How did he phrase it again? If he saw everything as described, reflected in a mirror, then everything he would have saw on the left was actually the right, huh? And that clears up problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything is a fault of the mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything in through the reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But it just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something the old man, and there's gotta be something in the old man's testimony. We've got to just dig deeper.
Objection!
Okay. I hear quiet music. Hmm? Oh. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. I almost said the HDMI. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? So to summarize, we were told that both the HDMI and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that in a reflection of a mirror, it means that the HDMI and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard now, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. I can English, I swear.
Yeah.
If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is that the HDMI and is now on the wrong side of his head? I really don't need to see his ass. That's something I don't want to see. I'd much rather see Miles' ass, not yours. Order! Order in the court, or I'm gonna take kneecaps. With a new gavel that my friend from the Tenderloin sent me. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed everything reflected in the mirror, then why would he expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over in his right hand?
Objection!
How bitter. Troy, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something entirely different? You don't understand that the witness. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, apologize. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes on him, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's more striking I might need to check the window. I might need to check the window soon. Now, what's more striking about Mr. Elk? Clearly the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HDMI made a big impression on the old man. If I saw him here because one of those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes. They're Wuhan's left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, Wright. That's the worst best impression of Godot ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good. Enough! Must agree the illustrious witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. It looks like at the boil of contradiction just found a bit of a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds. Nor can, sorry. So, what exactly was that old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I like that. We're all ears.
Okay, so you're gonna press on from every statement, yeah?
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurants. And of course, if everyone is sitting comfortably. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing two halves. The others were the seats which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat of the table next to the victim's where the old man was sitting. After that table incident, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But that really did not touch anything else.
Oh no, not at all.
Uh-huh. I see no problems with this explanation after church. That's a lovely inlay, lovely inlay. Ooh, is that granite oak? Ooh, I love the meldedness of it. Oh, but this is a nice one. Sorry. From the table next to the victim's, Mr. Godot could have seen the victim in the mirror. What's a naughty little coquette? Cocaine?
A naughty little coquette. I am confusing all of them in. Let's see.
Don't worry about it. We can keep it up. We can keep up. Expect a guy to break out a cold sweat over there. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking a cold sweat over there. Ugh, I hate that guy. You say you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Well, volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. If your cross-examination, if you please.
That's on every statement.
Hold it!
So run this by me again. The mirror is here, correct? Oui, oui. Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror right smack in the middle of the room. It's right in the way of everything.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom! Tries me in charm. is it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in the spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. What am I in the way of? A nice, well, this is a couch, but a nice wooden wall? I'll tell you, Monsieur Lamas, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Do you want to voice characters? I'm gonna go close windows. Or go check on windows. Oh, all windows. I was just trying to get air upstairs. I know there's a nice cool breeze in the house.
Yeah, but no, it just bounces off the deck into the house. That's fine.
Yeah.
That door.
Hold it!
And where would that be? Ooh la la! Look how you lean towards me. I always have the cracked younger voice. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, you're making me uncomfortable. Tell the court what you know at once. No one's worse than Dahlia Hoffman. Not even him.
It kind of reminds me of a...
April May.
Yeah.
Here's the male version. Even that's in question. I can start the older ones too. You know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? Yeah. I'm already having a hard. I bet she's a mocha creams. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Again, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
Hold it!
So why can't you only see the victim from this particular seat? Miss Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have seen the reflection of would have been reflected in the mirror, so, like so. If you were sitting at the table if you were sitting at that table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old Sadie was singing on that day when the poisoning was happening. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd?
Hold it!
The what? What? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna press all, then I'll go back to it. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was calling the police? Oui! Exactement! I carried it out of the restaurant, then. You moved a huge mirror. All by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up. Handsome? Please, just no. Godot actually laughed at something? Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you have anything else from the crime, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? But actually, I did not touch anything else. Are you 100% sure about that? Like, 100% sure? That just should things except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn trait? Well, I have the... A few drops of coffee and Viola. Enjoy. Voila. Viola. Focus, right, breathe. I need to ignore these two. Just to find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything really, like a really large mirror. You would think someone would have put Maggie in an edited old CD. And then the only logical explanation is that there is no mirror inside Tribulations. There was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. I'm gonna prove it somehow. The statement? Crime scene? Nope. That was Tribulations floor plan. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes. This photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Here's the flower vase on the left-hand table.
None. If the defense would please clarify its statement. What's something that should not exist in this photo?
Take that!
I think it's pretty obvious that what shouldn't be in this picture here. The vase? Is there a possible connection with the Oh, what's the possible connection does this have with the witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should not be a vase at this table. It very clearly contradicts the piece of evidence.
Take that!
There's one thing that was clearly decimated?
Demonstrated?
I was trying to say demonstrated, but decimated came out. Okay then. There's one thing here that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Godot broke the vase on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, this photo is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Because Mr. Godot was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trey. That's impossible. That's the only one Godot could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There was only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. That there was no mirror at Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Look! I need to see your ass! Don't try and confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I didn't touch anything else, except the mirror. Just chug it. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? That's right. There's no mirror in the restaurant. In the light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. What did the victim have an earpiece in an ear when she couldn't hear? You only get one shot in your life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, trite, then the problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Okay, if I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. Feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction then? There's just one more. There's more than just one contradiction, Aya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. There was a sample CD on the victim's table. All the flies are in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Trite, what are you smoking? How could you come to a stupid conclusion like that? Well, if you let me talk, Godot, I can actually answer. Yes, the victim and Mr. Godot... The victim and Mr. Kudo... Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn L. at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. L. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece. That's why he ended up wearing his earpiece in the left ear by mistake.
Okay.
I thought that sprite was a fake. It almost looks fake. And take all your kneecaps as you're walking out. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What'd you just say to me? Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Godot was most insistent on the testimony was... It's hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo the fake poisoning. To show that Maggie Bird acted the poisoning to cause it. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed that was happening. That's right. Well, witness, is your restaurant really such a scene? Yeah. Ooh la la! This is the most difficult part of me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony treatment that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened, and nothing but the truth. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. That somehow is not losing any flowers. The victim, Monsieur L. He came to the restaurant alone. I remember that one man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur L. became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for the phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there's no mirror in the restaurant for all. We most demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have done to the jury is what you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, I will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Rick, if you please. Again? Is this for the trophy?
No. Well, I don't know. This says press Armstrong on every statement. Choose how many minutes after when asked. Press Armstrong on the statement. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. Choose what time was it.
He took the preacher charge a bit too well. I'm guessing I'll be more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Was he alone at his table as well? Mais oui. Oh, that's how you say it? I saw him from the kitchen. If the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it quite differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Trey, yesterday's witnesses also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee is he drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Everything I said makes her seem all the more wise all of a sudden.
Hold it!
My old man, you mean Richard Godot, correct? Me, he comes in often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So the old Mr. Godot arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask him about the arrival. So you're saying not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Godot arrived? Oui, that is correct. Well, it still leaves the possibility. There's something happened in that gap of time. By your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Damn it! I knew I should have pursued this. I knew I shouldn't have pursued some questioning. So your only other customers were Mr. Godot and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trey? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Uh-huh. You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. I wonder if you...
I'm from the statement. I remember the old man arrived not long after him, and then choose what time was it.
Okay. I wonder if you actually count the cups of coffee if it's actually 17. There's one that says somewhere, I'm sure of it. Oh wait, what? I haven't pressed the statements yet. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes! $500,000! Presumably the Fenton heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looks like a poor little frightened dog. Now what about Mr. Godot? The old man choked on some birdseed and got It seems like now we have another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time. You have some time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is the renowned chef Clarice. I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in a $500,000 debt, cooking for a man who was $500,000 who won the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please, don't. You can't. So you mean you contacted the police after as soon as the incident occurred? I guess that one meant to call from the payphone. By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. The end. It all seems like a shadow of a doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk and refused to believe he was oblivious. He may have been there the whole time after all. Maybe you're right, but when Maggie noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony was staged? That's when the phony staged his act. We'll know for sure once I find a hole in the test for the system. Okay, this one? Yeah. Out of pure curiosity, but what time was it when Mr. Godot arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25. Kinda scary old man, sir. So does this perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived.
Old man arrived not long after. Just after.
Oh, so your statement's added? So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. No? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for helping me jog my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now. I look at Gabbles on Horror Members Premium. I might go to Horror Members Gold though. I think this would have been a lot better now. By this time of day, will be added to this. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do is for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Well, at least one of us is at least one person in this game. He's even humming the song to himself. Maybe a third way's coming. Press, right? Or present. Are you absolutely sure this time? But very hard. I'm sure it was just after pool week. It was last time I stopped. It was the time I stopped. I stopped serving my lunch menu. Right. I always break for lunch when restaurants are serving their specials. Of course you do. Hold on. We have a wild Zang lurking in the shadows. If the shadow will work. Ah, it says worked. How's your day going? I've been known to wind up a case early, just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, police. So there was nothing. There were no other customers. Presenting. Lottery ticket. I need to find it.
Objection!
Yeah. Go ahead and find it. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. I need to twitch my eyes out soon. You're Quail? What do you mean? I don't know. At the time in question, the victim was listening to a radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of a $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Helg was listening to. I can't say a problem with this testimony, Mr. Ray. That's a lovely looking gal right there. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? Oui. I am sure of it. I remember perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving lunch for me. Get to the point, Trite. If you even have one, that is. That show is a broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and claims it is the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when they announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point. No! This victim, we've been told, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, and there was only one conclusion to draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out a poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. See your ass. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Tribulations. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And then the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Godot to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain this discrepancy? Clear performance, Trite. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack rock-hard foundation of a rhythm to build your song. What is this? Musical Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's just now after 2. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain where the real elk is? I don't believe I can spell it out for you. Spell it have to spell it out for this court. However, at the time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. That's certainly an obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you've improved your theory of this. Care to explain where the missing corpse went off? The missing corpse went off to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. And that customer was the phony Glenn Elg. And where did the real killer hide the body of the real victim? There. Please hold, I haven't thought that far ahead yet. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide with proof, and by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, in the kitchen. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some hard facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence. What's with the intense pressure on here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. Alright, but he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, right, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real? It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside the very end. Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court the plans. Show the court these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. In the kitchen with, it was, no, with the poison. The poison's a weapon. Now, if we're over here, let's direct your attention to this area right here, known as the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly little bottle in my life. I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was the little bottle? Where was the little bottle?
Where was the little bottle found?
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Oh, quail? But I've only ever used these bottles. I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication. What kind of medication? I suppose everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited a ear clinic and was given the medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and in the lab, and I have the lab notes right here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. L. Mr. L. Glenn Elg's murder hid the body in the restaurant. Hid the body in the restaurant's kitchen. At which time, the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? No, and you bastard! Yes, you know what I'm talking about. It was you that hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend the client, Maggie Burke, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order! Order in this court! Which should I take this time? Kneecaps or elbows? Elbows? We're gonna take elbows. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing! No! Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down my coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have a slight idea of how many cups you had by now? I like to do the same thing with the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with an empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear with my Je was the pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me. Por favor. No habla español, Mr. Armstrong. More Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely no. I simply... Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you one chance to make your final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Go's coffee mug awaits you. So does my gavel!
Appropriate.
We're just gonna screenshot that!
You need to go back though and get the other one first.
I don't know if I can, that's the worst part! Let me read
That
it.
was great.
Let me write it down. What did he say?
Mr. Godot's coffee cup awaits you. So does my gavel. That's awesome.
1 second, guys. Oh, jeez, I love this game. Okay. I got the gist of it. Okay. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. I don't know why I said it like that.
That's great.
Oh, having Jeff.
Oh, perfect right there.
I know, it is. Okay, those are going in the trash. The grapes, they taste weird. It is true. I hid Labati in my kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with this because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Really? Okay.
Ah,
Uh-huh.
you are forced by who?
Well, that's when you're gonna present. Yeah. Exactly.
I cannot say what I would be for this. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Dog died, was he really the only one sitting at the table? There was Isn't there accents that make it sound like a V? Now he was telling the truth. Okay. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's one more thing. I've gotta break this guy. I gotta get him to another guy. Blah 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 blah. And I've gotta get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright. Go on, Tigre. Well, no shit.
Furio Tigre.
Again, I'm gonna ask you guys this. How in the absolute hell did they confuse this guy for Phoenix?
Objection!
I'm only looking at the spiky hair.
Apparently! Let's end this dance and bring around the rosy right now, Mr. Armstrong. The man you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before, but I'm not sure where. My beard is telling me something. Well, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? Sorry. This man is Furio Tigre. He is the manager of the loan office called the Tender Blender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. Until you could not resist. I know you couldn't go against him. Yeah, is that James' loan contract?
Take that!
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying him back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Wait, as you say, Mr. Armstrong. The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. Excuse me. On the day of question, he was meeting La Victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I just did what he told me. Oh god. I had no choice. I carried the body and
Unconscious bagging out of the dining area?
I'm assuming it's unconscious. And into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that blah 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 blah. I think we can now safely say that this man was forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. If Carol Baskin was the man. Oh, I'm sorry. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket, they were found on the defendant's safe pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like Maggie had done it. I was not. It was despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as witness. I doubt he can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's all you have left is things alibi. The tiger next.
Yeah. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll say it to myself. I need half an hour to get this guy to the stand. Not a minute more. How in the hell? Don't sit back and relax yet, right? I'm not relaxed. I'm just questioning how the hell you're gonna get that man in here. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go on. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take stand. Until then, Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
I'm gonna present the small bottle of gumshoe. Okay.
We're finally getting to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was doing what the tiger told him. Godot picked up on that. Picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if he testified the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong is lying? I don't know. But if it's the line of if it's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I got a feeling that we don't have a case with evidence. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe! Hi! Why are you so jumpy, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that pot's calling kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot! Hey, Shaggy, what's going on? Oh, how come you're sad? I'm sorry. Okay, you are the one I followed. Yes. Wait, that's me I followed you. Yes, I did indeed follow you. That's... Or can you give her a shout out? Never mind the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still while I don't have a job to do. It's I kind of get wound up. No kidding. You gotta do something. You gotta have me do something. Blah, 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 blah. You gotta have something.
I have something you need me to do, pal. What do you think?
Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the police. I can get some prints analyzed for you. If you've got an hour. An hour? The trial's gonna be reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints and some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, we might bring the print numbers for Godot, right?
Take that!
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, yeah, this is my ball I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's the time we solved the last mystery of whose prints of who the prints belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing on me too.
Okay.
Okay. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the gates before I get back. Oh, the trial's still gonna go on by the time you get back.
Oh, of course.
What's wrong, Evie? Time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Okay.
The phonies from the... Oh god, I have to do your accent. Okay, let me just... Alright. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find Furio Tigre? I haven't tamed him for you. That was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please. Still aiming. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's some feet on there too. I'll be defending from down here. What'd you say to me? Nothing. I said nonsense. Yes, the fear would induce bad Brooklyn accent to the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear? So who the hell called me into this hole? This shithole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen and gavel and my phone for 4 members. What are those things? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell called me? Who in the hell was it that called me into this hole? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say to me? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The restless snare of the law. And I'm the one who hauled you in. Too cool. Hold on. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Okay.
Let's start with the basics. You know the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than to watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give your testimony then? Please tell us, what you were doing the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled with the tiger's fur. You hear me when I say it? You hear what I'm saying? Is that my cousin Vinny enough? Yeah, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get grab Nick! You're the one who's hiding! I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from the tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me some dingling question as relates to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you're just gonna borrow, and you're just gonna borrow that cash from me. That's one long contract I refuse to sign. And don't think about, and don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. It's really not. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming an urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You just better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. I'm split now, I ain't gotta catch my puss. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind as you cross-examine the right. Cross-examine Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under the table already, would you, Maya?
No. You're gonna press his statement. I was tied up with business in December last year.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? We're talking about the one December ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? She's talking about the Viola cadaver. Sure, it's everything on my scheduler. I think I pronounced it just fine. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. And that's where I was. That's a rather sketchy schedule. And there he goes again. Wait. What the tiger did in December isn't the issue. It's pretty as what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, yeah. I figured. We'll use one. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trait, and you know it. Remember the rules. Aside from the coffee for him. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. You were in the office that day, too. Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I ain't never set foot outside. That means all day. A bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I didn't believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigray. If the court asks you to add your last statement to the testimony. Don't let the animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. And yourself. Present the calendar.
Objection!
Mr. Tigray. Ugh. My voice hurts. Not that it hurts, but it's just doing it from like just doing French guy and his. You claim you didn't know Glenelg. Oh, thank you for the follow, Death Skull Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome to the Griffith Council. How's your day going? What's up? My voice is gonna love me tomorrow. Especially since we're doing Skyward. Oh yeah, speaking of which, tomorrow we'll be doing Skyward Sword in the morning. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. I'll have to thank her when I see her again. I think she was in chat. I'm not sure where she went off to.
Shaivi?
Yeah. She was here.
There?
She was here and then she disappeared. Game plan for tomorrow. So Lance is gonna come over. English. Lance is gonna come over in the morning. We're gonna do some Skyward Sword. And then tomorrow night we're gonna be doing more Phoenix Wright because I enjoy this game and I've been basically plowing through because I've been actually streaming it. But we're gonna be doing some Skyward Sword in the morning, so it's gonna be fun. We actually haven't done Skyward Sword in the morning, so I'm curious how we'll do.
We haven't played Skyward Sword for a little while.
Oh.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how it does. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I almost wanted to call him Tiger. So, Mr. Baskin, I submit that you didn't know Mr. Glenelg. Sorry. Because this very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You was actually. Why did they sound Russian? Where the hell did the Russian come from? Not bad. He was actually not. not bad. Sorry, come again? I was messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? You're actually back from under the table. Great. You said you're not bad.
He growls again. Everybody's hiding on the table.
Except Phoenix and Godot. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying first. Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
I got my pen again. He lost his pen again.
So you're saying that you claim to never see this kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. Oh, alright. Well, thank you for sending Ryan over. That's called Ryan. Whatever you prefer, Ryan. That's called Ryan. Whatever you prefer. Alright. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Yeah, okay.
And I'd say that gives me the time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Well, good.
That is why you testify for your court again. You're all set, Evie. You don't need to. Lurkers are welcome. You don't need to worry about it.
No. Lurkers are welcome.
Well, you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes. Would you mind indulging the court witness? He's never actually met the victim. It's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Whew.
Yeah, good luck with that. I know.
If you'll excuse me. Alright. I ain't no liar. I haven't met Glen Elm. There was some lame guy with the name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office. What's up, Brian? That's called Ryan. Whatever you prefer. What's up? I mean, I see a ceiling, and above that's my bedroom. And then the rest of the roof in the sky. Well, I guess that's what's up.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Evie! Where was I? I set up a meeting with that guy in my office, the tender lender. I waited around for him. Alright. I waited around for him. He ain't never showed. I ain't ever been to that that tries bien join museum.
Okay, on cross-examination that you're gonna present the matches.
Ooh, the matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Of course you would say that. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on down today? I ain't got time to make I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright. You're all set? Why are you saying sorry?
You need to be sorry.
There's no need to be sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There.
Objection!
Hi. I would like to call bullshit on your statement. Mr. T-Grape, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Okay.
Who's talking about? What you talking about, Rose?
That's just what you was talking about. We found them in your office at the Tender Lender. They're, from that restaurant. What? If you've never been to Tribulations before, then where are this book of restaurant matches? What was this book of matches doing in your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. Rod, board, same difference.
No, I think there's a difference.
What difference?
Board, rod, yeah, I think so.
Order! Order in this godforsaken court. I need a new job. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at that joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I must have been there, but I never met that, I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
Okay.
So close to proving it was him. He did me.
Almost there.
I know. Well, he has to run his trap first. He did me Glen Elmer, and he did poison his coffee. He must have.
So you're gonna. Okay. Well, we have to do this.
Yeah, hold on. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened up the door at the joint, I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid over on the table, as stiff as concrete. I figured it was a place where the place wasn't hot enough already, so I was gonna split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office.
So present Trivian floor plans to the statement when I opened the door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene.
I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I'm gonna make them out the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime, Trey. What's the penalty? You throwing coffee at me? Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours to call a guilty verdict.
Your guilty verdict. We've already got the guy said that he carried unconscious Maggie out of the thing.
So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know what you's paying, since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Whatever.
The judge ain't sitting in the seat because every time he growls at him, he hides.
He's just squatting.
Like under the desk, like you're not gonna be found.
Objection!
Tribulations floor plan. Okay. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
So then you're gonna present Tigray and present Viola Cataverine.
Yeah. Well, I'm something of a lie detector pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trait? A new line of irrelevant questioning? This is the floor plan of the crime scene. So, you say you were standing here at the entrance and just like... right over here, we'll say. No, I know. From here, your field of vision would have covered the area like this. Indeed, the witness could have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what it just said? I saw the back of that kid's head. That's where you're wrong, jackass. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember between each of the tables, there's a very tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. In truth, it's painfully obvious. Here, wall right here. I'm doing this backwards, just don't mind me. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. He's sweating? He's sweating?
Yeah.
So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at the table. But the defense has just proved that point moot. So weird that spells. The victim witnessed by Mr. The victim witnessed by Mr. Godot of Glen Elg was but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Godot, yeah, whatever the hell his name is, old pigeon man, to have falsely testified, the real killer posed. I'm sorry, just a brief moment of what the hell. The real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted as acted out a charade. That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without obvious questions being answered. Who exactly is the real killer? Who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance of Mr. Godot. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of the criminal to his court. Left, fine, Tiger Boy.
Take that!
Obviously, the killer is the Tiger Boy in this court right now, Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. How dare you say it? So I dare you to say it again. Come on now. You got guts? You got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. If it's the defense, go ahead and tell him the witness is right. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Godot's testimony one more time, just for Mr. Trade over there, who's currently cowering like a little girl. The old man didn't see the victim. No. The servant. Oh, sorry. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. Yes.
Objection!
That's the way. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack? Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, and supposes Mr. Glen Elg, and a waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the
conclusion is obvious.
If this Glen Elg really, if this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, Then surely it's possible that the waitress was also a part of the kill. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Also, if you noticed, her and the waitress have, like, they don't have any similarity to the haircuts.
Yeah.
And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to commit a murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Godot witnessed?
Take that!
Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tenderlender. He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Ah, yes, the defendant. Miss Bird has stated the following. Well, wait, blah, 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 blah. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen, the earpiece worn in the left ear when that eardrum was ruptured, and the radio show that was supposedly listening to in half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears all of these contradictions up. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime is you. Witness? What did you have to say? That's cute. Sorry. He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on to this game. I'm gonna have a what?
I'm in on this game.
I'm gonna have a charter jet to. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. But I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You've got it all wrapped up nice and neat. Alright. But you missed one important real thing. But that can't be. I was at the joint that day. I met that kid too. But I couldn't get that poison. I couldn't have poisoned me. Poisoned me to use you. What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming hot testimony.
Indeed.
Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened at the day... Oh, Jesus. What happened at the day... God, Christ. What happened that day at 3 p.m. between yourself and the victim? Yeah, long day. Hello, Cash. Welcome to the stream, guys. What's going on? How about $100,000? English is a hard language. Remember, it's dog, Korean, gibberish, a little Portuguese, and then English. Does the New York accent count as a language? That day, we was due to have a little chat. Kid had hit his paycheck date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes! I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. Also, I might hop on Dead by Daylight for a little bit after the stream if you want to play Jacob. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount. Okay. I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got a vig.
He's got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
Vig? That's fast. That's faster than that's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. After the repayment deadline was and the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. I don't know if you've hopped on. Oh, there's a new code for Dead by Daylight to get new charms for the new stuff that's come out with the new update. It's something to do. It's like, oh no, it's I think it's I believe that is the code. Don't quote me on it. I think it is.
Okay.
Because it's one of the charms is Medusa. So it's his and hers. I haven't entered the code yet. I was doing blood points. I was doing blood trying to finish up the trickster so I can move on to Nemesis. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no kicks.
Cross-examination yet?
We're close.
Okay.
His motive. He has to have one. What was it? It was there it is. That's his motive right there.
Well, okay. Well, you're gonna.
Or I'm assuming there's more, but I know that's like the big thing.
Well, you're gonna press Tyrone's statement. If the waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way of things, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Why was that line so smooth? What do you mean how things would have been done and over with? Yeah, I was downloading them too earlier. Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get the $100,000 back. That's all I was about. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell, the witness's testimony, other than recouping. Okay. Mr. Tigre has no motive for killing the victim. Jacob, you've known me for a very long time. You should know what my answer is, and how it's never going to change. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Also, what were you saying? Sorry. Okay. Bobby.
Objection!
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 from Mr. Elg, from the $100,000 that Mr. Elg owned you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, and that's right, and that's my right. Unfortunately, Mr. Elg, I don't believe $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Troy? What else would a money lender What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different meaning. This kind of money, the kind of money that he was that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? Is he gonna do the explosion shit again? Or is he gonna do it like Gumshoe and Maya? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of computers. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber is worth several $1 million in the black market. Several $1 million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing the repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer, in fact. That skill was collateral Mr. Elg put in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest that the victim's motive was to get a hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he has by no means hidden his strength. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had the time. But if he had needed the money right then the pressure's on, and the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion of theory for the theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share with us? What did Mr. Tigre need the money for? To tune for the...
Take that!
In the summer of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? The accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, and she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? The medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million, and yet payment was due last month. Yet you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue the HMOs. HMOs? Okay. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of that, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. That's the question. Order! Mr. Tigre, if you could please calm down. But great! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you just say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, and also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid the compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay for your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre stole sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back $100,000, and Mr. T. Gray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. T. Gray would prefer to say never happened, that he can't. And neither can I. The lottery win. That is exactly the 11th hour Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery. Which left Mr. T. Gray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least in a legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his way to the next. And then he made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. T. Gray posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Canavrini played the roles as Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard yesterday testify, Mr. Godot. Like I said, Trey, that's crazy. No one can pull off something like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. T. Gray's plan. Order, sight. You just put on a good show, Spike. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dressed up like a kid to create a witness and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. Okay. The what? Oh. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Baggy Bird... Maggie Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Mr. Wright? What's this trick you say Mr. T. Gray performs to frame me you?
Take that!
More cardboard, but that's okay. What on earth is that? It's what an insult to think anyone can be foolish. Can be fooled to cheap imitation.
Really? Really?
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. T. Gray, you didn't just pose as the victim in the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, we see that.
Although, now that I think about it,
She wasn't.
no doubt it was you standing there in this very court mere months ago. The Phoenix Wright who put on a disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. The most, yes. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the Ace Attorney who represented the accused was, a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand to testify it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah. I wouldn't do something like that. No, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In any case, you didn't know, Trey. Here in court, we deal with people's lives. No shit. Really? No swearing. No swearing, Phoenix. Mr. Go's right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, and I, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without mere supporting evidence. No! You're all blind! No. And the defense, if the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre. Can I finish reading? Mr. Tigre's are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You can say he impersonated Glenn L. You can say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No, I say this is what Gumshoe saves today. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled yourself, idiot. Did you put your system in rest mode? I don't know if that helps. I know that helps me when it's... All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just have one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination. The witness's cross-examination over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it, pal. Your Honor, sir. Wait. Wait. Detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this my badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? The final, decisive piece of evidence. What? Okay. Sorry it took so long, pal. I finally got the results right from the lab. The results? It's about the prints, pal. For the medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. Are they the tiger's prints, right? I knew it. You bet. Okay. Clear as crystal. All over the bottle. They're video tigers, Tigre's paw prints, alright. It's great. We've got it now, Nick. What's wrong? You've already said the words since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything out in the line. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle. Huh? What do you mean? Why not? We need to what we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger poisoned Glenn L. coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never gonna use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to tell Maggie. I've been working on this using specific evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? There's was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was one way we could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I've granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence for discovery. Yes! Don't keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us. Yes! Yeah, with compelling story that you just need to pay attention to. This character is actually super cool if you know his backstory. And you understand his story full circle. I actually watched the trailer for the game because this game, this game came out in 2007, because we're on Trials and Tribulations, the third game. It came out in 2007. And, he was saying something to Phoenix, like, it's surprised, you know, I'm surprised someone let you pass the bar exam, Trey. He's like, here's someone wearing a mask. And then a different character, Mia, she's like, masks hide dark pasts, which she does have a dark past, but he's so cool. Even though I think he's an asked for, like, the first, trials. Naturally, we can all assume the evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Thank Phoenix. His hard work go to waste. How much more time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Oh, we can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm ready back to the corner here.
Small bottle.
The medicine bottle?
Small bottle.
Okay. Then this will be there. I'll his guard down in a bit. Don't keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. Any longer, Mr. Wright. Present the final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, the interesting new information is how come it has come to light. We've already clearly identified some fingerprints on it. The fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this information? My prints are on that. My prints on that fancy-looking bottle. Is that what you saying? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in that anyway? Only trial, only a lawyer, everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre. Mr. Tigre? I don't know what I just said. This is the blah 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 bullshit. Why? Because it contains this bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Glenn Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on the bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You guys ain't gonna give me the stick. You're just gonna make me laugh now. You think that cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That bottle ain't the potassium cyanide. No. This bottle, we found traces of poison in it. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. Potassium cyanide was in a brown. It was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look like nothing.
Doesn't know. doesn't look anything like it.
Yeah.
He knows what just happened.
Yeah, he does.
The judge maybe not so sure.
The judge is on Horror Members Plus or Premium.
Yeah, but you know.
Whatever he is. Got him. At last. What? What's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find any prints in that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. The lawyer's just playing games. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell the guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did you say? You were summoned to court. You were summoned to the court for the very first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known about the kind of ball the potassium cyanide was in. Grr. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who he was messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. You just think I'm gonna let some jumpsuited get the better of me? No. Sure. Last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial for a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all.
Okay.
Wait. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, and if he hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things with Mr. Tigre? Going with the tiger, Mr. Tigre. Mr. Godot. He's being arrested after suspicion of the murder of Glenn Ellis. Fortunately for us, we've managed to rectify a very grave error. This bird was found guilty of an absent of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. Someone get a train gun. And there's a tiger loose in the courtroom again. Can't go straight for Phoenix. Yes, she was. In the absence of a in the absence of a genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He nearly got away with everything, but if it wasn't for that once at the tongue. Furio Tiger is truly a frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is the defense attorney over there. You know? Is the world ending? He just gave me a compliment, and it wasn't a backhanded one. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Finally. Okay, so... Yeah, I think these cases were short.
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me. Well, I mean, like, you usually have 3 days of investigation, 3 days of witnesses.
Right.
This game and this trial and the last trial, they were only 2 days of investigation, 2 days of court. I wonder if that's because there was another trial in this game, and the fact that I think that last trial is going to be super duper long.
The last trial, it's gonna be long.
And I wonder if that's why they did it. The last trial in this game, it's an amazing trial. It's a beautiful trial. It's long. In the anime, it's 7 episodes. It's like, Jesus! Okay. This is all court. This is all. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad at when Mr. Wright landed me and all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait!
Yes.
Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh. Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, Detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. And it's thanks to him that we got the medicine bottle. That wasn't even any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can we put a good word in for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, do you know Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you throughout all this? I want to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have a choice, Maggie. He's the detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her the little present to celebrate her freedom.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe. He made it with a ton of love.
He made it with a ton of love, okay.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. I love how like the artwork in this game. So the case of Phony versus Genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Okay.
I think at one point she ends up working with Miles. Well, we didn't get French lessons with
No, there was a couple of things.
Yay!
Oh.
Turn it on again.
Oh, beginnings. Right.
Sorry, I'm a little excited. I like this trial. Alright. We're gonna start it. Actually, we're gonna... Actually... Can I, We'll watch the cutscene again tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we'll watch the cutscene again. I can't end it.
Ducking under the desks.
So did Lance. Oh, can't wait.
That's kind of funny.
Oh, I forgot that that's how it started. That was a whole year before me and I met. 6 years earlier. Mia Fey. Alright, we're gonna start this next time. But I'm going to. But I'm gonna show us Lance tomorrow night. Thank you guys all for joining me. We got through that trial. That was a long time, but you know, that's okay. I thought that was should be quicker, but oh well. We got through the trial and I was like, oh, I may as well finish it off. Okay. If you guys want to make sure you do hit follow. We'll be live tomorrow morning with some Skyward Sword, and we'll be starting Tournament Beginnings tomorrow night. Tournament Beginnings, I think, is one of the more I actually like this recipe for Turnabout. I think it was a really funny one, especially with everyone ducking and hiding. Oh. Anyways, and then this is actually like one of my favorite trials. Anyways, we'll see you guys all next time. Enjoy the rest of your night. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Enjoy. And just thank you guys for hanging out with us as we were playing through this. I love this game. I actually think it's a great game. Anyways, have a good night.